Hello everybody and welcome back to some more Kerbal Space Program 2 Early Access. My name is Spartan Elite 43, and as you guys may remember in the first episode, if you haven't seen it yet, spoiler alert, it ended awkwardly for Mr. Bill Kerman, but he's alive, and that's what matters. As we say, any landing you can walk away from is a good one. So, yeah, let's go ahead and recover the vessel. It was not an ideal landing, but we did finish it. So, confirm the recovery. Recover. How many parts are there? Alright, let's go tracking station then. What up, Nightshade, John, Junior, Anakin, Godzilla, Arneth? Appreciate you guys dropping in. Alright, we need to go... We also need to change our settings. Because I feel like the audio got loud again. Yeah, the music level is back to full. Like, we had this turned down. Give us a little bit of a reprieve, please. What about graphics? Okay. Let's go to the vehicle assembly building. We have a goal! Our goal is to get to the moon! What up, Haas? How's it going? Let me check and make sure everything's okay. It may be struggling. Just want to make sure everything's working. You think it's just you? Okay. Well, I'll keep an eye out. I'm gonna say it looks okay in the preview. All right. So we want to get to the moon. Let's just go ahead and figure out what we got to do to get to the moon. Right? That's our goal. So if we go here, we have a planner. If we go for a one-way trip, maybe we can land a rover on the moon. Or the mud. Let's try it. So we're going to go for the moon. A one-way trip. We're going to try to build a rover and take it to the moon. That is our goal. First of all, we're going to have to build a rover. So let's go ahead and do that, shall we? If we go to this, we should be able to come down here. Holy mother of God. Okay, that was a little weird. There we go. Alright, let's take this. Whoops. And then we look at wheels. I mean, we're obviously going to need some wheels. So if we look at wheels, those are ginormous. Okay, those are definitely not what we're using. How about medium wheels? Those are also ginormous. Good God. Like, how small... I don't understand. How big are these? These are 0.4 tons. Ruggedized medium rover wheel. Or a truck wheel. Okay, let's build something based on the size of this thing. Okay, well, clearly I am mistaken about how this is supposed to be used. Or am I? Hmm. That's... Yeah, we're in the structure. Okay, so this is built to accompany the Bulldog truck cab. Okay. Well, let's look at Rover. We have this thing. Ah, okay. So if we've got this thing... I don't want Kermans, though. Like, I don't want Kerbals in this thing. I want just, like... I mean, this thing does look sick, though. But yeah, this is a heavy rover. We don't want that. Like, that's a bit out of our reach at the moment. I don't think we need that. I'm thinking more along the lines of something simple, small, preferably. Okay, if we go wheels, and we go with, like, small wheels. How about that? How's that look? Okay. That's not too bad. Okay. And then we gotta figure out a way to strap this onto something. Well, it's gonna have to need some sort of computer. So maybe we go with something like this. Something like that. Wouldn't be opposed to it. Obviously, we can change this. Actually, hold that thought. What up? They love Joel. How's it going? My thoughts on the Scharnhorst. It's a tanky battleship with torpedoes, but the guns are kind of meh. Okay, this seems more like what we should have. Okay. Now, if we go with that, and then we grab these wheels, put those there. Okay, now we go to structure. Should be able to put some, oh, those are big. Again, why are they squares? Or why are they cubes? I want small. Like... That's truss adapters. You know what? How much do these weigh? 0.156. What if we just put 2 of these back to back? Seems about right. Throw those there. Get some more wheels. Put those there. Alright, now, for electrical, we're going to definitely need some sort of batteries. So we got to have battery power. This is awkward. There we go. Put those there. And let's grab 2 more. Throw there. Ish. There we go. Alright, so we got some batteries. Now we need some sort of solar or a generator of some sort. What does this give? This gives us 300 units of electrical charge. It is a fuel cell array. Small amount of methalox. Well, we don't have any methalox on board this thing. So I feel like solar is going to be our best way. So what kind of solar panel? If we go large solar panel, can we slap this thing on top here? Let's go snap. Put this there. No. That is inside the batteries. That is less than ideal. Okay. Rotate that. Okay, so the batteries don't have any snap points to the top of them. That's unfortunate, if I'm honest. Okay, let's go with this. Put those there. So now we have solar. Okay. What else do we need on this thing? Definitely need some sort of communications. High gain antenna. Let's turn off our thing there. Okay, that's extended. Well, that's awkward. And I feel like that should be like up here. Okay. And then if we get rid of this for the moment. Okay, that's not ideal. Okay. I don't like the way that one comes out. Let's look for another way we can do this. Like, what happens if we put this back here? That's not gonna work. So all of these basically have to be on top. That's the gist of what I'm seeing here. How do we want to do this then? I'm trying to make it as compact as possible. Because we got to put this thing on a moon rocket. What about this thing? Okay. Extend. Dang it! Why do they all extend this way? Like, I want them to extend up. I mean, I could flip it. I guess. Like, if I take in and use this, I mean, I should be able to rotate it like this. Pull that down. Okay. I don't hate... I mean, it's clipping, though. God dang it. Hate that it clips in to the batteries. Okay, so right there it's not technically clipping in. And we extend it. Okay, I think that's about as good as we're going to get there. Fair enough. Okay. I don't hate it. So we've got that. What else would a rover need? We need some sort of, like, I guess we can't really do any science yet. So is there anything else? I don't think so. I think that's pretty much the gist of it. We've got ability to charge our batteries. We have batteries. We have wheels. We have communications. This should be a decent little rover, right? Like, let's launch this thing and see what it looks like. Why are we on the freaking launch pad? Revert to vehicle assembly building, please. Confirm. We want to put this out on, like, the runway or something, so we can test its drivability. I think I forgot to select the launch pad. Yeah, so we're set on launch pad 1. So let's put this thing on a boat or a runway. I don't think there's anything else that we can do currently. I guess there's payloads. Hold that thought. Yeah, there's not. There's not. Could have crew, but we don't want to take crew on this. There's cargo bays, but again, we don't really have anything to put in a cargo bay currently. So, yeah, I think that's pretty much... This is our first rover. This will be what we try to send to the moon. What the heck is this camera? For reals? Alright. Let's go ahead and put up... Oh my god. The tips... Okay. Extend the antenna. Dude, what is with the camera? God, I feel like I'm on a freaking... I don't even know. Like, how am I supposed to... Okay, first of all, it looks like we built it backwards. So that's good to know. Alright. It works. It functions. It does the things. So let's go ahead and revert to vehicle assembly building. And then we need to, I guess, flip it around. If I press V, it changes the camera mode? Okay. I will have to remember that for the rover for sure. Okay. So we need this to be on, like, the other side. Trying to remember all the little keys and stuff that I gotta put in. Okay, so if we go ahead and extend, then we use this, then we can rotate it up this direction. Drop it down, and then make it as close as we can. Apparently that's as close as we can. Doesn't look too bad, I guess. Alright. So that's our rover. Now the kicker is going to be trying to get this thing inside a rocket. We will need parachutes on this, obviously. There's some weird stuff going on. Alright, so we will definitely need some parachutes on this thing. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's go to utilities. We will need some radial mounted parachutes. Let's put mirror. Please. Thank you. Dude, this would literally just end up ripping the freaking... Like, if we put those there, that should be fine. He says, as he is completely unsure. I feel like if we put them there, that makes the most sense, because that'll be basically centered. Right? So, roughly centered. There we go. Might be slightly heavy on this side, but that should be fine. But that gives us parachutes. Wait, why do we need parachutes? There's no goddamn atmosphere on the moon, stupid. You're gonna have to come up with a better idea than that. God dang. I'm an idiot sometimes. I really am. Like, y'all were gonna let me do it too, weren't you? Y'all were actually gonna, like, let me do that. Like, yeah, put parachutes on it, dude. That'll stop you when you're trying to land a rover on the moon. Yeah, that'll work real well. There's no atmosphere. The parachute ain't gonna do crap. Oh, Lord have mercy. Ooh, you actually have a good point. I do like that idea, come to think of it. I do like that idea. So if we put these here, that means we can actually have more batteries too. I like that. I like that idea. That's a good call. I like that one, guys. Keep them coming. Keep the ideas coming. Like, that's a great call. And it totally makes sense. We'll put the batteries there, then we can put this, if we take these. Crap, we've got the snapping on. Okay, take these, move them, put them there. Beautiful. Okay, and now this. We can put there. And now when we extend that, that should still be fine. Beautiful. Love to see it. That gets everything a little bit closer and nicer looking. That was a great call on the batteries, by the way. What up, T-Man? Appreciate you. Johnny as well. Alright. There is no cameras, unfortunately. Like, there really isn't. So, we'll just pretend that this is basically a camera. Because there really is nothing. Like, it's just antennas. Utilities is basic. Like, they have lights. Lights actually would be a good idea, wouldn't they? That would be a smart idea. We should probably have headlights. Is it this way? There we go. God, why does it automatically turn snapping back on? Turn snapping off. There we go. Okay, so we got 2 lights there. We should probably put 2 lights here as well. Looks about right. Oh God. Okay. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea to put a light on the sides either, but we don't have a spot because those batteries don't actually have mounting points to them. So maybe we could put one of these on either side. If we rotate it and turn on, oops, mirror mode. Could put these like that. That way we can see on all sides, because we're not going to have much light, maybe. So we want to have some ability to see what we're doing. All right. Fair enough. All right, let's try launching it again and see what we can see. Lights that extend from the top. Okay, so we have lights on. Frig. Okay, there we go. There's our chase cam. Okay, so let's go ahead and put this up. Let's go forward. Our little rover. Boy, it's kind of slow, isn't it? If we go here... We don't want to invert steering, that's for sure. Traction level, braking power, all fine. I kind of want to go faster. What if we crank up the traction? I think that helped. I don't know. I mean, it's working, but it's very sluggish. That's for sure. Okay, so that allows us to turn a little bit faster. I wish there was a way to make these go faster. Like, I should be able to turn up the, like, power of these things or something. Alright, if we throw on the brakes... Stops quick. So there's that. Alright, well, let's go ahead and revert to vehicle assembly building. And let's build a rocket to try to get this thing to the moon. I doubt that it floats. It's pretty dense. I had said that we had plenty of electrical charge. The electrical charge was up in the top right corner, if you guys were wondering. But now we got to figure out how we can get this thing to a to the moon. Let's look first of all at decouplers. If we go to couplers, like if we put a small coupler. Oh, you are not gonna let me have this, are you? No, you want to be on the end. Well, that just won't work. So it wants us to have this thing mounted upright. Okay, so if we flip this, assuming that the solar panels are the front, we want this to be like this then, I guess. That's a terrible way to launch a rover. Alright, well, decoupler. We are going to want... Wait, what's the difference between a stack separator? Okay, so a stack separator goes both sides of it. Whereas a decoupler just lets go of one side. Okay, so we would want a stack separator. Like that. That actually does fit. Don't think too much about how this works. All right, we've got to try something else here. So an extra small. There. Then we need some structure that's going to allow us to go from small to much larger. Truss adapter. That goes from square though. Okay, so that's that. It still makes no sense how that connects. Okay, how can we get that to connect then? There's got to be something that I'm missing here. I need some sort of adapter. Okay, here we go. What is this? We got radial mount adapters from small to medium. Right? Okay. Now we need a medium to large. And then a large to a ridiculous. Nope, that's too much. That was a medium. And now that to that, right? Now do we have it? That seems pretty ridiculous for what we're doing, if I'm honest. There's got to be a better way of doing this. There's got to be a better way, guys. Has to be. Alright, how about we just do... a stacked decoupler. Extra small. Bolted to the back. Okay. And then we need fuel tanks that go from small to medium and then up. How about that? So, there we go. At least then we'll have reasons, right? Things and stuff. Still feel like this is definitely not the way you're supposed to do this. It's the way we're doing it, though. So, small to medium, medium to large. That is the wrong one. That is also the wrong one. There we go. Fair enough. How are we gonna do this? My two brain cells struggle with this stuff, I'm not gonna lie. What kind of... Yeah, it doesn't quite fit. That actually fits. Can we not do that again, please? See, the problem... We need to make a lander of some sorts. And that's why I was like wanting to do it this way, but there's no real easy way to do it. Like, we need a lander to go with our rover. And I need to figure out how I'm going to do that. use the same technique that they do with the Mars rover. You guys got to remember, there's only so much that I can do. First of all, I don't know what I'm doing. And second of all, I've got limited tools here to utilize to try to make this happen. I do know we need some sort of coupler on the bottom here. So if we're going to do that, let's go with like a stack separator on each of these nodes. Okay. Then we go from there. We bring some sort of structure down from that. So this is a radial attachment point. It's a defective docking port. That's not what we want. Tiny to small adapter. So we go something like that. Okay. What if we have a little bit of fuel now? Shouldn't need a lot of fuel. But like if we go to small, put those on. I feel like we just made this really heavy. Way heavier than it should be. And also, how are we going to get off of this thing? These are so tall. Yeah, this ain't going to work. Something like that, maybe? Because we still don't have the engines on it. By the time we put like a small vacuum engine on this thing. How are we going to make this work? Who knew sending a rover to the moon or anywhere else would be this difficult? I think we got to go back. I think we got to go back to trying to do it this way. So if we grab the whole thing and then we rotate it up. And we use a coupler. On the back. It's bugging me that those lights are there. Alright, get rid of that. We can always put lights on there for, like, at the sides or whatever. Okay, so we've got coupler. We need... I think we actually need to go a tube first. I think there should be some sort of structure that's connected to the thing. So if we go down here to extra small circle, is there an extra small circle? Surely there's an extra small circle. Extra small tube. Rotate that. Grab that there. Put the decoupler on that. Then we can put a fairing. Let's go ahead and do that now. We want a fairing. I don't remember what that's under. Is it utility? No, it's under payload. Payload, fairing. I don't remember how big. But let's try to see what we can do with it. Oh no. It's just not quite big enough. Well, that's unfortunate. About now. Okay, that can work. Alright, let's put one up there. Put one there. Start bringing it in. Call it. Okay. Now we put that there. Actually, come to think of it, we could probably go bigger than that now. Because we just used a medium, right? Or a small. I think that was a small. So if we go to fuel tanks, we should now be able to go with this. And an engine. Let's put the swivel on there. There we go. Now we need another decoupler. That looks funky, doesn't it? That looks kind of funky. I actually don't like that at all. Okay, fairing it is. There we go. Now we can put this on. Just hide it. Hide it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Alright. It still looks terrible. The way that connects. What happened to our engine? There we go. You guys are going crazy talking about all the Godzilla stuff, huh? Alright, decouplers. Let's go with... There we go. Fuel tank. Let's go medium to large. This one. Yeah, there we go. And then we can go with large. Definitely looking awkward, isn't it? Move that up. Grab another one of these. Alright, we need a total delta V of like, what, 5,000 something to get to the moon? So let's go ahead and start looking. We currently have a 2.548 thrust to weight, which I find hard to believe considering we don't even have an engine on here. So let's go ahead and slap one of these bad boys on here. What's that give us? 1.8 thrust to weight. If we go trip planner and go to moon. This is showing that we have 7,000 delta V, and we need 5,000 to get to the moon. So according to this, this would be sufficient to get to the moon. Why do I have my doubts? I mean, we don't even have boosters. Alright, let's try it. Moon Rover 1. Okay, Moon Rover. Launch. What could go wrong, guys? I can't see how this could possibly go wrong. We're on the runway. That's first. Whoopsies. I forgot we did that. Revert. Revert. Alright, we need to set this to launch pad 1, and then click launch. Alright, we're officially... Oh my god. There we go. We're officially on the launch pad, boys! Our first mission to the moon! Count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff of our first rover to moon We have cleared the tower in a hurry. We are well on our way. Listen to the sounds. Oh my god. It sounds amazing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Things are not going to plan! Oh god, I'm gonna be sick. Oh, that kind of looks cool, though. I mean, it'll make you sick. But it kind of looks cool. Alright, let's kill the power. Okay, body. Oh, dear God. Can we stop freaking... Okay, this I can deal with. This is much better. Okay. Turn SAS off. Let's arrest the momentum. Uh-oh. Fire it. Come on, point her up. No. That's the wrong way, Spartan. You want to point the other way? This is a terrible idea. Well. Might as well go down looking like an absolute badass. Just think of the sea turtle, Spartan! Alright, revert to launch. Let's try that again. Yeah, that did not quite go to plan. Operation Kaiju Killer was a success. Alright, let's try it again. I can't think of how this could... Why is it immediately trying to fall over? Dadgummit. Alright. We clearly have an issue. We clearly have a slight, small issue. Yeah, we definitely need some control surfaces, I agree. I agree. Control surfaces it is. Let's go with medium. There we go. Alright. Let's try that again. What in the hell? Okay, here we go. What I'm worried, though, is whether we're going to flip over as we get to a spot where the fins are no longer going to be doing much. We've developed an oscillation. I don't like it. There is a slight oscillation. Okay, SAS was a problem. The oscillation seems to have fixed itself. Can we just talk about this? Like, is this not, like, the sexiest rocket, like, you've ever seen in your life? Look at that view. Look at that view. Alright, our apoapsis is officially at 80,000 and climbing. Let's go ahead and... engine cut. Go to tracking mode. Set a maneuver node. What in the world? Cancel. Create a maneuver node. Click there. Okay, that circularizes the orbit. Let's do something like that. Okay, go back to the craft. Point. We don't have S. Yes, we do. Point towards the maneuver node. Preferably quickly. Okay, we're coming along. Our maneuver node's right there. We're slowly rotating to it. "20 seconds till we initiate our orbital circulation burn." Okay, and initiating burn. "15 seconds till engine cutoff." Four, three, two, one. Main engine cutoff. Check our orbit. I feel like we may have oopsied our orbit just slightly. What the hell was Something's not quite right here. Oh, no, no, no. This is our orbit, right? Like, what is our periapsis is only... Alright, we're going to need another slight circularization here, because we got to try to bring up our periapsis a little bit. So something like that. What's that bring us out to? 88,000? That's fine. Okay, so that'll be pretty quick. Let's go ahead and go in here, point at our new maneuver node. We've got time. I just want to make sure we get our rocket pointing in the right direction first. Yeah, Lonnie, I did set up my maneuver at apoapsis. This one I'm not doing, just due to the fact that I just want to, you know, pull out the orbit just a little bit. I don't need to go too crazy. Actually, I lied. We don't need to do this at all. Let's go here, and we will set a maneuver node at our apoapse, or as close to it as possible. Okay, set as a target. Oh, we need to adjust our inclination, too. Remember, we do actually have a second stage. Honestly, I don't know how to... If we set that as a target... Get rid of that. Set... Okay, that's... Okay. So, again... 9.3 degrees, so... If we create a maneuver node there... Is this how I'm reading this correctly? Okay. Hold that thought. We've got an encounter, it looks like. Am I reading that correctly? I honestly don't know if I'm reading this correctly or not. Entering SOI, sphere of influence of the moon, right? Target intersect will be here. Exiting sphere of influence. Orbital mechanics are fun, guys. So I think what I think I'm right that this is what that is. So I'd be entering the sphere of influence, but I need to get captured by the moon. And the moon's currently over here. So I think we need to try again. So this is the rough equivalent. So if we go like here, create a maneuver plan. I think that's probably as close as I'm going to get. So let's go ahead and lock on our maneuver node and prepare. Okay, go here. And in 30 seconds, we'll do our burn. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. All right. Initiating burn. Why did it immediately flip over? Like, come on, man. What is the point of having SAS if it's not going to work? God dang it. Alright, let's go ahead and revert. We've got to do something about being able to control this thing. For reals. Got to get us some reaction wheels or something. Because it just flat out flipped over on us as soon as we tried to hit the burn. We don't have RCS on it, no crazy. RCS would be an okay idea there. Maybe. Honestly, this should be down here anyway. In fact, I would say put that there. Okay. That way we can do our fairing separation once we're in space. But we need something. Hello? Can you... There we go. So... how would we even... like... I guess we could put some RCS. I think they have a methox RCS on here, right? Okay, so here's RCS. What do we got? This uses monopropellant. We could just put this on either side, but then the issue becomes whether or not these come with monopropellant, or if you're supposed to have them on a tank of monopropellant, which I would assume you would need them on a tank. Right? It just says thrust limiter. Yeah, you need them to be on a tank, so that ain't gonna work. So I don't think RCS is going to work for us. We're going to have to go with some sort of reaction wheel, I would assume. So let's go ahead and try to find that. I think that's under coupler? No. Stabilizer. Okay. So here's our reaction wheels. That's probably way too big for this craft. But it'll work. In theory. Right? It either will or it won't. It either will or it won't. Oh dear God, the freaking camera. Why is the camera so screwed up on this? Okay, there we go. How about that? Alright, let's do it. Skipping the countdown this time. Alright, let's get a little bit of a turn going. Terrible idea, because now that's going to cause the thing to just want to go full crazy on me. I know I should be doing like gravity turns and stuff to make it a more efficient launch. Okay, our Apple apps is officially at 96,000. So now we want to go here. Go to our Apple apps. Set a maneuver node. Do that. Go here. Turn SAS on. Lock the maneuver node. Please and thank you. Alright, let's go ahead and speed up time till we get to the place. Alright, T-minus 30 seconds until we hit our orbital insertion burn. Main engine startup for orbital insertion burn in T-minus 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Main engine startup. Main engines will burn for 35 seconds. This is a beautiful game, I'll give it that. I may suck at it, but it is a beautiful game. Main engine cut off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Main engine cut off. Alright. We should officially be in orbit. We are, in fact, in orbit. Alright, so now we want to set our, set up our encounter with the moon. Set as a target. Let's go with this one, because it's basically at apoapse. Like, this is 170, this is... Why won't it tell me what? I don't know. Create a maneuver. Let's go. Alright. Click this. Okay. We'll go with that. Let's make sure we set up for our maneuver. We should be turning towards our maneuver node. I was going to stream World of Warships today, and I didn't do it. I've been so excited about playing Kerbal Space Program that I just kind of lost track of time today. So I do apologize. What is the moon periapsy showing as? Honestly, I have no idea. I mean, we do have time, so I guess I could look. $1,515 kilometers. All right, let's go ahead and speed up time. Okay. Let's hope this works. We've got 773 Delta V left in our first stage. We're going to use that to start our burn towards the moon. And then we will jettison this stage and use our upper stage for the final approach. T-minus 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin our burn. Okay, and go ahead and jettison that stage. And separate the fairing. Okay. Let's go ahead and extend the dish. Just so that we don't lose comms. Those wheels are really freaking out. Alright, let's check the map and see how we're doing. It's showing that we're gonna have a crash. So I think we're doing okay. We'll have to do a, we'll set up a burn right about here. To see how we do, because honestly I have no idea. Oh, we don't want to do that. Alright, let's go ahead and speed up time. It's gonna take time to fly out there. Alright, let's go back down to slow time. Okay, so how do we set up this now? Like, we should have you set as target, right? You want to thrust away from the center of your direction of travel. That'll raise your moon periapsis. You want to keep a close eye on it. Okay. Like, it's just showing that I'm gonna, like, crash. Like, it doesn't tell me anything. So do I have to wait till I get here in order to change it? Not exactly sure. You'll get the periapsis once you start thrusting. That's what she said. Okay. So what, do we just want to go ahead and create a maneuver node? Because, I mean, it's showing that we're on a collision course right now. Alright. Okay, so that's our periapsis there, right? That's showing 36,657 meters. Which seems pretty close, but it is the moon, so it should be fine, right? Looks good, 37,000 meters? Okay, that's only 7 delta V too, so like that's nothing. Alright, let's point at the maneuver node. Make sure we're on target. It's like literally nothing of a burn. Alright, let's go ahead and go back to our craft. Speed up time. Get us close. Very low thrust. Alright. We will be doing our lunar insertion burn. And by lunar insertion, I mean putting us... The moon's getting close, boys! T-minus 15 seconds for a very brief burn. Like the smallest of burns. Like, if you spit off the back of this craft, that would be enough delta V, probably. We are aimed at the maneuver node, so we're good there. Oh, dude, Okay. That should be close. Since when is orbital mechanics exact? You know what I'm saying? Alright, what's that give us for a periapsis? A little bit worse, actually. Instead of 37,000, it's going to be 154,000. Alright, let's speed up time. We should be good. Three-quarters of the way there? Okay. Alright. Let's go ahead and set another maneuver node. Do something like this. Current periapsis is 134. Feel like that's not gonna do much for us here. Closer than this? So like here? Okay, so if we go that... That's still showing... It's still showing our periapsis is at, I guess it would be this one, is what we're looking for, right? So we're trying to slow down, right? To get as close to the moon as we can. Alright, let's go ahead and set that. See how that affects. Because that'll be slightly prograde, right? Or retrograde. That should slow us down a little bit. And that's only 27 delta V. So that's not too bad. Let's go ahead and speed up time until we get close. Alright. Need an equatorial approach. Alright, so we're locked. Okay. Now let's check our periapsis. And that looks better. Right? Let's get rid of that maneuver node. I've been wrong before, but this is starting to look pretty good. And now we want to wait until we get to our periapsis to do our insertion, right? I feel like we're doing pretty good. I don't want to screw it up now. We've got plenty of delta V to land this thing on the moon. As a matter of fact... Can we just drop a save real quick? All right. All right, so at periapsis, we will create a maneuver node, or let's go just before periapsis. That gives us a little bit of a wiggle room for error. So okay, create a maneuver. Bonk. Okay. If I'm correct, we want to slow down to get captured by the moon. Right? There we go. That would be in orbit. Let's try to bring that down a little bit. Something like that. We've got plenty of delta V. Okay. I'm happy with that. All right, let's go ahead and lock our course. And T-minus 1 hour, 30 minutes, and 50 seconds, we will do our lunar capture burn. We're doing things, guys. We're doing things, and it's going to be great. Not going to lie, that's pretty sexy. That's pretty sexy. There's just nothing. I say nothing. There's a lot out there, but the fact that the moon is like just crossing in front of the sun right now is pretty sexy. All right, so make sure that we are locked on our course. Okay, let's speed up time and prepare for lunar insertion burn. Holy! God dang, the moon just got big. Houston, the moon just popped up out of nowhere. We got a problem. All right. All jokes aside, 30 seconds until lunar capture burn. Let's go, baby. Our first ever lunar capture burn in T-minus 12 seconds and counting. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engine start. Let's check. That was honestly less than ideal. Feel like the burn timer was goofed up a little bit there, but it's okay. Nothing we can't fix. We know what we need to do. Okay. That looks great. Lunar capture complete. We are in orbit of the moon. Woohoo! We're rocket scientists, boys. It's happening. All right, so the next thing we need to do is we need an insertion. And we want to land somewhere on the lighter side of the moon because, you know, sun. Believe it or not, the moon is kind of tidally locked to us. So we want to kind of land over here on the bright side of the moon, preferably. So if we are over here currently, we want to wait till we're back around to apoapse. Create a maneuver point. And we want to, once again, slow down. and bring us down on the brighter side. That is actually not good. We want to bring that up just a little bit. Okay, so apparently that's not going to work. All right, cancel. Let's try here then. Create. Let's go with a slower. Okay, that would bring us there. That's not where we want to be, though. Okay. Let's bring it like something like here then. Create a maneuver. Slow us down. It's so hard to see where we're gonna come out. Like, I would like to land inside one of these craters, to be honest. Let's go something like that. That seems legit. Alright, so we have our plan. We're aiming for the crater. What could go wrong? Alright. We have our plan. Let's lock to the maneuver node, please. Let's go here. Look at our craft. Speed up time until we get to our maneuver node. What up, Too Wicked? How's it going? This is elite aerospace, baby. That's what we're talking about. Alright, T-minus 20 seconds till lunar landing burn, I guess. Or, I don't know. Lunar deorbit burn, I guess would be the technical term. And engine start now. Okay. How's that make us look? We missed our freaking crater by quite a ways. God, there's so little room for error. Okay, or no. That's the maneuver node. Sorry. We are landing a little short, but we're still in the ballpark. We are no longer in the ballpark. We're coming up kind of short. Okay, let's just another slight maneuver. Only this time we're going to be speeding up just a little bit. Yeah, so this is showing me crashing here, which is perfect. All right. Go ahead and turn the craft around. We've got plenty of battery. We are locked on the maneuver node. Speed up time. All right, here we go. T-minus 25 seconds and counting till lunar entry burn. This is not a manned mission. No, this is just a rover. This is our first trip to the moon. I didn't think it'd be a good idea to sacrifice astronauts. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Initiating burn. There we go. Very quick burn. Are we seriously back in orbit? No chance. God dang it. What's our periapsis? Periapsis is just 4,800 feet. Boy, that'd be a close flyby. Okay, create another maneuver node. Slow it down just a little bit. Okay, that should be fine. Aim at the maneuver node, please. All right. Speed up time. It is only 4 delta V, so don't go crazy, Spartan. The moon's gravity is not much. What up, Ace? Appreciate you dropping in. Triple H as well. If I missed you guys, I do apologize. I'm just really struggling here. And by struggling, I mean concentrating. My 2 brain cells are in full... we're currently on the dark side of the moon, so unfortunately, you guys can't see much. But this game is freaking amazing. Okay, there we go. Now, how we look? Okay, we've officially got a landing spot, and by a landing, I mean we've got officially a crash site. So the next thing we need to do is set up for a potential crash landing. One thing I will say is we should be coming up on the lighter side of the moon shortly, so might as well point retrograde, right? So if we point retrograde, currently 67,000 meters above the lunar surface. Because we're going to have to come in with a suicide burn. But we got this. I believe. We've got plenty of Delta V. That's not going to be an issue. Like, we got all the extra Delta V. So we've got plenty of room for wiggles. Oh, there it is. We got the sun coming up over the edge of Kerbal. Oh my god. This game is freaking fantastic. Go for it, Innovation. I might take a second to answer your question, but you can go ahead and ask it. Get rid of that maneuver node because we don't need it. We're currently 18,000 feet. I feel like we are pointing the wrong direction. Slow down. Oh my god! What the hell just happened? Holy sh... Not now! Stop. Stop, please. Please. I'm gonna get sick. I'm gonna get sick. Not this close to being where we need to go. Arrest my momentum! Holy sh... Okay. We're good, right? Come on, baby. Other way. Other way. This one? Okay. Oh, we are going to be flying something fierce. All right. Little bit of throttle. Lead off that speed. It's time to put this thing down. Not a single person can say anything at the moment. Oh, we're slowed down. We're officially going to be falling shortly. I mean, we're technically, we are falling at 62 meters per second. Turn the SAS off for the moment. All right. We're still locked on retrograde. Honestly, the ground under us looks a little rough, but should be okay. Altitude 5,000 meters. Falling at a speed of 137 meters per second and climbing. Just a little bit. Starting suicide burn. We're doing well. Don't wanna overdo it. 400 meters. 250 meters. $120 meters. Oops. Too much, too much, too much. Come on. We have touchdown on the moon, boys! Touchdown! Now comes the sketchy part. We now have to try to ease this thing over. Let's turn SAS off. Oh God. Roll the other way, roll it, roll it, roll it, roll it. And decouple. Why is it not decoupling? It isn't decoupling. Stay there. That's a fairing. I know I put a decoupler on this. What in the world have we done? I put a decoupler on this. I remember specifically putting a decoupler on this. We may have to get creative. Well, so much for that idea. Dang it, man! I know we put a freaking decoupler on this. What happened to it? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well, that's annoying. I mean, technically, we touched down on the moon. Technically. Oh, that's so frustrating. But at least now we know what we gotta do, guys. You live and you learn, right? That was a huge learning experience for us. We were able to figure out exactly what we need to do every step of the way. I need to go back and check and see why I don't have a freaking fairing here, apparently. So, let's do that. Or why I don't have a decoupler here. Let's go ahead and pull that off. That's a fairing. Could have swore we put a decoupler on that. Alright, let's go to decouplers. Boom. Put that on. Extra. Now we get to speed run it. All right. So now put you there. And now we should be good. This fairing separates. We've got this engine going and this decoupling. That's a terrible idea. This needs to be in its own stage. So let's add another stage. Put the decoupler up there. So that once we get to the moon, we can decouple. All right. Let's try this again, shall we? Initiating speed run to the moon. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Main engine start. Liftoff of our first Lunar Rover. Look, we're a GoPro stuck to the side of this thing. Nope, 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 nope. We've seen how that ends. That'll be enough of that. SAS. Okay. Once we get our apoapse up to about 80,000 feet, we'll go from there. We'll go for 90,000. How about that? 90,000 feet. I love how the exhaust plume gets bigger as you get out of the atmosphere. That's so awesome. Not to mention the sound. I mean, listen to this thing. It's so good. Alright. Cut off. Cut out. Jump to our apoapse. Boom. Create a maneuver. get that periapsis up. Okay, we don't want that much. Alright, this will get us into orbit. And then once we get up here, then we'll try to increase our periapsis a little bit. Alright. Let's turn SAS on. Lock the maneuver node, please. We will start our first orbital burn in T-minus 25 seconds. Nah, this one doesn't have astronauts. Do I think the Epic Artillery Plotting Room is better on the Alabama or New Jersey? I think you'll probably have better luck on Alabama, just due to the fact that it's going to have more citadels on average, just because it's got slower shells and it doesn't overpin. But that's my personal opinion. That's why I went with Kansas over like Montana and Iowa and so on. Is because Kansas has the 45 caliber guns, plus it has 12 of them. So you're more likely to get citadels to trigger the effect with the Kansas than you are with the Iowas or the Montana. Alright, let's see where we're at in terms of our periapsis. If we get rid of that. It's still got us crashing. We'll just wait till we get up to our apoapse again. If we set you as a target already. Okay. So we would want to go from here. Because that's when we're on our best possible. Create a maneuver node. Crap. Okay, that gets us in the sphere of influence over there with a periapsis of 2,000 kilometers. Sounds about right. Alright. Lock the maneuver node. We need 715 Delta V, so we will have to stage on our way there once again. And we can go ahead and speed up time. All right. T-minus 25 seconds for Lunar exit or Kerbal exit burned. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Main engine startup. Ditching the first stage. Okay. Let's check where we're at. That has us with a... Now we want to wait till we get about halfway. All right. So if we set a point here, that's going to be when we're in inclination with the moon. All right, let's just speed up time. Okay. So again, maneuver node here. Set it as target. So this is our target intersects. Is it just that we need to wait a couple of rotations here? The blue node. Or you want to do it on the apoapse? All the way out here? I'm so friggin' lost. How in the hell? This is Kerbal apoapse? Yeah, this is the Kerbal. And I'm trying to get this out here, right? Like this maneuvering here, in theory, should give us the best pops because this is when we're in line with the plane of the moon's orbit. Right? Like in theory, like that should be the most efficient way to do it. Well, that has me going all the way out here. That's definitely not where we want to go. I'm losing it. Create a maneuver from here. If we go the other way. That goes way out there. This has us crashing back into Kerbal. That's got us way off. Maybe we just wait till we get a little bit further out. Let's try out here. That moves it that way. I left Kerb in orbit too late. Interesting. Alright, let's revert back to launch. And then we'll get into a good orbit again. I feel like we can do a better orbit anyway. So we'll get into a better orbit, and then we'll see what we can do from there. Because we kind of hurried it. We kind of went from, like, launch straight into a, like, exit. We didn't actually circularize the orbit and pick a good spot. Alright, everything should be set up. Honestly, this can go there. That can go there. Alright. Turn SAS off before it causes oscillations again. Apple app's currently 31,000. $88,000. All right. Let's go here, set up our orbit. Create a maneuver node. God dang it. Okay. SAS on. Point at the maneuver. Yeah, I haven't been able to get the freaking rockets to do gravity turns without just, like, flipping over with SAS. Like, every time I've tried to do a gravity turn, it has ended horrifically. Alright, so we're 56 seconds out from our burn. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Full burn. Let's try this again, boys. Should be roughly 700 Delta V left in this stage when we finish our orbital insertion burn. And that has us exiting. Not ideal. Doesn't have us exiting. Okay, so there we have that. Our periapsis is 43,000 meters. Okay, now we need to set the moon as our target. And we need to set create a maneuver point from here. That doesn't get us one. Okay, what about the other side? If we do it from here. Still doesn't get us one. Okay. So what if we set it at Apoapse? And then up. See, I don't get why we're not getting an encounter. Honestly, I don't know, to be honest, if the mains is coming back, or the mines is coming back. they did just have the mine CE come out, didn't they? Isn't it a thing? Or the new mines? Because I know the old mines is a CE. Like, how are we not getting an encounter? Like, we're right there. Is it the timing? Like, at what point do I need to freaking do this in order to get a freaking... encounter? Like, we need to be over there, right? So that would say, like, I need to be on this side. In my theory. No problem, man. Again, I don't really have any information on it, unfortunately. I just say keep an ear out for the announcements. That'd be about the only way. All right, so this, if I'm reading this correctly, this is our first encounter, right? Like, if we can get an encounter there. That pulls it away. It gives us that. That pulls it away. This has us leaving. See if I can drag the maneuver node around the orbit. Oh, you totally can. Well, that's helpful. Okay, well that gets us something. Okay, well that gets us a collision. Okay, well that's huge. Okay, thank you for that tip. Thank God. I was like, how are we doing this? Okay, the downside is we used a lot of our Delta V, and we need 830. But we know we have plenty in our upper stage, so that's not going to be an issue. We have all the Delta V in our upper stage, so we have plenty. All right, good Lord. Okay, lock it on our position. We're going to be doing our Kerbal exit burn. Let's go ahead and speed up time once we do this. Thank you, Lonnie. You're an absolute legend, man. For reals. I don't know how I'd be doing. I would never have gotten this if it wasn't for you, my dude. For reals. Like, I'd be here all freaking week. Still be struggling. Thank you so much. Alright, here we go. Let's speed up time. T-minus 30 seconds. We're going to be given 893 meters per second of delta V. Which is just... For those of you who don't know, delta V is just change in velocity. Okay. This never actually did its thing, so I'm a little worried. Let's get rid of that. We still have a periapsis over here of what? 386. So once we get a little bit closer, we can adjust that. So let's create a maneuver node out there. And now we know we can slow this down. Get that periapsis. Alright. I think we have to wait till we get within the sphere of influence. Hitting X may set thrust straight to 0. Okay. You have hundreds of hours in KSP. I appreciate you, my dude. What up, Unknown Sheep? How's it going? The very first thing that they have on their oh, what do you call it? Timetable for this, or roadmap for this game, is the science and stuff like that. So I would imagine that's going to come first. But I have no idea what time or what timeline they're thinking about in terms of that. So this is exiting, this is entering. So anytime in this window here, we are in the sphere of influence of this. So we want to set roughly, once we get here, we will create a maneuver node. So let's just speed up time until we get a little bit further along. What up, Jacob? How's it going? We're trying to land a rover on the moon. That is our goal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no real timeline on when they plan on doing it. It's just a roadmap to let us know what their kind of their plan is for what they're going to implement first. And the first things that they said was like science and stuff was going to be the first thing implemented, or at least that was the first thing on their roadmap. Okay. So now that we're inside the area of influence, create a maneuver node at the periapsis. We want to slow down and get captured. And as a matter of fact, we don't actually need to get captured. Come on. Let's get captured. Get our periapsis down. What would that be? It's 80,000 meters. Okay. Let's get that a little bit lower, actually. Alright, that seems fine. Go ahead and lock the new vector. So look at our craft. Speed up time to the new maneuver node. Speed up time a little bit further. We're going to be doing a 367 Delta V burn. Two, one. Okay. Check our current orbit. If we go down to periapsis, create a maneuver node. Bring that down even further. We want to try once again to land somewhere in the crater, preferably. That seems about right. That's 142 Delta V. Let's go ahead and lock onto the new node. Yeah, that's why I'm aiming for the center of the big craters. Like, I don't want to go too crazy. I don't need to be super precise. Look at that freaking moon, though. Like, that looks so sick. Alright. Speed up time. Holy sh... What the hell was that? Lock on the freaking thing. It got all kinds of wonk. You ready to go? Good. That's kind of blinding looking at the sun this way. Jacoby, you can add me on Xbox, but there's no guarantee that I'll be able to play with you or anything like that, dude. I don't deny anybody's requests on whether it be Xbox or PlayStation adding me on World of Warships. Uh-oh. Get rid of that. We are definitely missing where we want to land. I would much rather land up here. So let's set another maneuver node. Change course north a little bit, please. Okay. Let's give a little bit of a burn. Don't need to do anything too crazy. Okay. That leaves us 960 meters per second of delta V to slow this bad boy down. We're gonna point retrograde. Jacoby, my tips. I have you know, new player guides in my channel. If you're interested in that. Let's go ahead and fairing and jettison that. Oh god. There we go. Okay, we're good. But yeah, I have commander guides. I have like full-on Path 2 series playlists where I go over like each individual line as best I can, each ship on the line. So like all of your battleships, I've finished them. I've finished most of the cruisers. I haven't started destroyers yet, but I've covered quite a few of the lines. That should give you a pretty good idea. I always recommend people who are new to start out by playing every line, every nation up to tier 4 to give you an idea of what each nation is better at, and figure out which line you want to grind first. But I would highly recommend grinding all of the lines, all of the nations up to tier 4 first, and then trying to go tier 5 and up. And I think I just answered your question right as you answered. Jacob, I probably will stream Hogwarts. So the issue that I'm running into right now is an issue that I love having, which is I'm playing a lot of different games right now. So I really wanted to get this out here for today, obviously, because it just came out. But yeah, I do plan on playing some more Hogwarts in the near future. Alright, once we're over this crater, we'll go ahead and set ourselves up here. Yeah, if I ever get a chance, I would love to tour Alabama and Massachusetts and those, for sure. But I probably won't ever get the chance, unfortunately. Okay, we're currently at 7,000 meters. So let's go ahead and... burn off some of this. Seems like a pretty good place to land right here. We're getting very low on Delta V, though. So I gotta be careful here. $40 meters. Oops, went the wrong direction. Come on now. And we have touchdown on the moon. Let's go. All right, let's go this way. Nice and easy. All right. Stage. All right. Let's put this out. What in the heck? Oh no. You gotta be kidding me. Well, that's annoying. Dang it! No, it won't let me move. That's super annoying. Super annoying. Super annoying. That should fix that issue. Again, time to speedrun, right? That's where it comes in handy to know what we're doing. Go ahead and finish that. Click this, put you there. Alright, check our staging. We will be decoupling from the rover itself rather than from here. So that should deal with that issue. Everything else we know works. Dang it. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, we literally just flipped it, so it should be fine. Oh my god, this freaking camera is so goofy. Okay, there we go. Alright, time to launch. Skip the countdown, we're going for it. Go, baby, go. Turn that off. Oh, for frog snacks. See what I mean? Every time. Every time I try to do any sort of gravity turn, it's just devastating. Every time. It just does not work. Every single time I try to do a gravity turn, it ends up just flipping itself over. The craft gets all weeble wobbly. It's terrible. It's terrible. Alright, let's turn SAS off. Get this thing off the ground. Let's go. We're just going to do the normal launch straight up, and then we'll do everything else from there. I mean, we are kind of already going for a bit of a gravity turn here. And then, of course, SAS starts freaking out. Good with that trajectory. Apple apps currently 45,000. All right. Let's go here. Apple apps, create maneuver node. Nope, other way. Don't need a crazy good orbit, just an orbit. Okay, that's only going to cost us 1,000 Delta V. Let's go ahead and turn you on, get you pointing in the right direction. Speed up time. Alright, so 1,000 meters of Delta V, or 1851. 1851. Five, four, three, two, one. Our Apple apps currently at 85,000. Once we see our periapses get up to somewhere similar, we'll just go ahead and cut it. I'll hit the X button and see if that works this time. X does work, by the way. So that's good to know. All right. So, now we gotta set up our moon encounter, and I feel like we're on the fully wrong inclination here. So let's go ahead and set our target for the moon. We can just go ahead and set a maneuver node for, like, here. Apparently we're going the other direction. We are going to have to adjust our inclination, though. And then if we drag this around... For God's sakes. Alright, let's just start at Apple Apps, create. Alright, if we're going this way, right? Let's click that. Create a maneuver. Oh my god. How many times I gotta do the same thing over and over again? Dude, we are on the wrong inclination. Like, we screwed this launch up so bad. Like, we really screwed this launch's inclination up. Okay. Now let's just try to drag this around. See if we can't get a encounter. Oh, God bless America. What up, Viking? Welcome to the stream, man. Ronald, how's it going? This is on PC. I don't think it's available on console yet. It may come out in the future, but currently it is on PC. Kerbal Space Program 1 is on console, if you guys are looking for that. That I do know, because I actually played it back in the day on console, even though I didn't really do anything other than crash. Okay, there we... No? What the hell? What are we getting? Okay. This one should be where we should be setting our maneuver node from, right? Do something like that. Wait, hold that thought. We do have an encounter there. Okay, that's 1,500 meters per second of delta V. It's quite a bit. Can we fix that at all? Like, can we... Not particularly. Only way we're going to do that is if we get there. Screw it. 1,500 meters per second of delta V is what we got. That's what we're going to do. It just means we're going to have to be really efficient for the rest of the run. It's a really terrible orbit to try to get to the moon on. What up, RC? How's it going? All right. Let's go ahead and set our guy to looking at the maneuver node. By the way, this is the game, if you guys are wondering. It's an absolutely beautiful game. Once we're looking at our maneuver node, I'll go ahead and speed up time. Alright, we are officially looking at the maneuver node. It's warp time. Apparently we're too close to Kerbal to warp any faster than 3 times speed. It's unfortunate. Alright, 30 seconds. Four, three, two, one. Initiating burn. Staging. Whoops. May have gone a little overboard on that burn. Get rid of that. Yeah, it's not even showing us friggin'... Okay, we're heading this direction. So let's start with like our maneuver node out here. Okay. So we have that. Just trying to give us the smallest burn possible to make that happen. Alright, pointed at the maneuver node. We should have a decent amount of time inside the sphere of influence of the moon. Initiating burn in now. All right. All right, now we can time warp until we get inside the sphere of influence of the moon. So we'll wait till we get over here. Okay. Turn this down. All right, get to the periapsis. No, stop! God dang it! Game. Create them. Set target. Why am I not able to create a freaking maneuver node? It just says time warp. Well, this is annoying. Unbelievable. Alright, let's just freaking revert. Revert to launch. We screwed this launch up from the get-go. We got this. Come on, Spartan. You've landed on the moon twice, and you've goobered it up about 1,000,000 times. Let's go. Alright, Apple Apps 23. Wait till we get our Apple apps to about 90,000 or so. Alright. Apple apps. Create a maneuver point. Beautiful. SAS. Lock on to maneuver, please. And we'll get there. "90 degrees is the prime launch direction." Okay. I'll have to remember that. Alright, speed up time. Initiate the burn. Okay, get rid of that. Let's check out our orbit. Set the moon as our target. Find our best positioning. Again, we are way out of axis. It's not ideal. Which direction are we traveling? We're heading this direction. Okay. So let's try to go like here. Create a maneuver point. Oh, hold that thought. Okay, that gets us in the sphere of influence of the moon. It's going to cost us 834 delta V. So this might actually work out. Let's go ahead and have it lock on. What up, son Joe? How's it going? Yeah, it definitely uses real orbital mechanics and everything. This is a very, very, very sim-based game. Like, this is a hardcore sim. And this is the easier version. Kerbal Space Program 1 was even harder. And this is the easier version. This is for noobs like me. Alright, let's go look at our vehicle. Make sure that we're on course before we go ahead and speed up time. Okay, 30 seconds. T-minus 10 seconds until we perform our exit burn. Alright, get rid of that. It's not showing that we have our encounter. Alright, let's speed up time until we get a little ways out in space here. I think we need to go a little bit further. So let's go like here. There we have it. It's going to cost us 58 Delta V. Lock onto the new target, please. Crap. God dang it. Oh, this is driving me crazy. Create a maneuver. Create a maneuver. There we go. Let's do something like that. Lock on, please. We'll get there. We got time. It'll be okay. Speed up time. Let's get us down to 10 seconds-ish. I went a little ham on that one. I forgot. It was a small burn. It was a very small burn that we were supposed to be doing. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. We're going to have to create another maneuver. I'm an idiot. I forgot it was a very small burn and I went full ham. Went whole ham. Dang it. Again, very small burns needed when you're this far away from whatever you're trying to hit. Oh, good lord. Alright, come on. Speed up time. $46 Delta V is all we need. So let's just little bitty burn, Spartan. That's all you need. Little bitty burn. Beautiful. Alright, we've got our encounter. Beautiful. Now we want to speed up time until we're within the encounter. Yeah, that'll be fine. Time warp to point. Beautiful. We have officially entered the moon's sphere of influence. We will set a maneuver node at the periapsis. And we will slow down in order to perform a capture burn around the moon. Okay, that's 542 meters per second needed. We have 23 in this stage. All right, there we go. Go ahead and lock yourself on target. What up, Shane? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. All right, we will now, once we're locked on target, we will speed up time until we get there. Okay, speed up time again. This is 553 meters per second, Delta V. We will be staging as well. All right, let's go ahead and do that. And engine cutoff. Alright, that gives us a pretty close orbit. Now, where's Kerbal? Kerbal's right there. So we want to try... create a maneuver point. Bring that down. I would like to land right in there. Roughly. It's 440 or 488 meters per second of Delta V. Lock on the new trajectory, please. We got this. What up, Grundle? How's it going? Alright, speed up time. Boy, the moon comes out of nowhere, man. For reals. Alright. Initiating Lunar Deorbit burn. Okay. Now we want to point retrograde. Speed up time. We've got 1,000 meters per second of delta V. Boy, it really doesn't like coming out of time warp, does it? Looks like we're gonna miss landing in like the main lowlands craters, but it'll be alright. It'll be alright. Still look like we're gonna land in potentially a relatively okay area. We'll find out. Currently at 10,000 meters and dropping at 300 meters per second. Let's get rid of that, please. 7,000 meters. Start bleeding off some of that speed. Doing good. 1,000 meters.
Just to say thank you for all your kindness and positivity when you play, and thank you for sharing and taking so much of your time for us. Thank you 3,000 times from France.
Yo, Anime, thank you so much for the 12 euros, my guy. Appreciate you so much. I'm glad you enjoy. I really am. The timing on that dono, though. This is kind of a stressful moment. But I do appreciate you so much. Alright. Here we go. We're on final approach. Oh, too much, too much, too much. Don't go too crazy. No. Come on. Oh, for goodness sakes. We have touchdown on the moon once again. Third time's the charm, right, boys? Let's go. All right, let's tip this bad boy over. Okay. A little bit of roll to the right. And decouple. Antenna extended, please. What the hell is this? I don't understand. This makes no sense. Why is this happening to me? Oh my God, man. Oh, hold it. Hold it. Dude, we've got some sort of glitch going on. This isn't a problem with my design. This is a glitch with the freaking moon. This is the second time this has happened. We just got a weird glitch. And it's really freaking frustrating, if I'm honest. Is it a suspension glitch? Because I... Please don't crash. Oh my God. This is so frustrating. This is so frustrating, man. This is not my fault. This is just a glitch with the game. Like, you can't tell me that this is a build issue. Oh my God, man.
That a new kind of transport, maybe it's not enough balanced?
It's not that it's not balanced. It's just broken. Like, you can see the way the wheels and stuff are glitching. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I don't understand it. Just turn all the auto stuff off. Just turn it off. We still have some weird glitching with the freaking wheels that I don't understand. But at least we're driving. Put the brakes on. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is not how this is supposed to work. So, we have steering on the front. So we don't need steering on the rear. That's not how that was supposed to go. Let's turn steering off for these. The motor is enabled. Super quick steering, huh? Turn the brakes off. I mean, we at least seem to have figured out how to stop it from, like, completely glitching out. So there's that. Alright, well, we've officially got a rover on the moon. And it is drivable. And like I said, I knew it wasn't a balance issue because we test drove it before we put it in the rover, or put the rover in the rocket. So I knew it wasn't a balance issue, it was just a glitch. So yeah, that's a glitch they're going to have to work on. Whatever's going on with these wheels needs to be fixed. Like, we were full on, like, anti-grav. Do we just drive around and check out the moon at this point? I think we do. I feel like we've earned it. Let's go for a drive. Get rid of this.
Last one. This time I wanted to thank you for your dedication at How To, and for all the game you have played, for showing us how to play like a god, because you, my friend, are a freaking god. Thank you.
I appreciate you, man, for reals. You're way too kind. I am definitely not a god. And I do appreciate everything that you've just given me. But yeah, like, I'm glad that I can help some people, but I'm definitely not a god at all. I'm above average. I've always said I'm above average at best. There's Kerbal up in the distance. Look at us driving a rover on the moon. But thank you so much. Did I design it in the vehicle assembly building? Yeah, there's only one vehicle assembly building, so I had to build everything in there. It's not like Kerbal Space Program 1 where you have like a space plane hangar, a vehicle assembly building. It's literally just the vehicle assembly building now. Look at this big old boulder. All right. I can't wait till they add all the other stuff, like adding science into the game, adding the interstellar stuff, multiplayer eventually. Like, this is gonna be legit. Like, it's gonna be a lot of fun I can't wait. Ah! We're flying! Careful! All right, I'm officially the first person I know to do a backflip on the moon with a rover. We out here setting up first, boys. All the firsts. Is there anything interesting to go look at? Could go up to the mountains. That just seems like a bad idea. It is pretty tiny on the grand scheme of things. Yep, our first rover on the moon, boys. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty happy, pretty proud. It took us a while. I mean, it took us literally 3 freaking attempts. And by 3 attempts, I mean it took us 3 actual landings on the moon to finally get the rover to actually work. And even then it was a bit sus, but we got it. But overall, I'm pretty happy. I'm not gonna lie. Oh! Careful! Careful! 2-wheeling it. We good. Keep the wheels on the ground. Watch out for those little moon rocks, good lord. It's a darn minefield. I just realized it's going to take us a very long time to get over there. Let's speed up time. What could go wrong? I can't think of a single thing that could go wrong with time warping while you're driving a rover across the surface of the moon. Your favorite planet is the sun? About that. That's going to trigger some people, I'm sure. Yeah, there are other planets. There are definitely other planets. There's multiple other planets in the same system, and eventually you will be able to travel between stars as well. They will have like warp engines and stuff like that to be able to travel between systems. So there's a lot going for this. For reals. I'm pretty excited. Especially as I learn to actually do things without, like, taking 4 hours to do one little tiny thing. About 12 miles an hour, yep. I mean, we can get cruising. I just worried about, like, flying. And rocks. Woo! Careful. We good. Let's go visit the mountains. I hear they're lonely. We've almost gone. Climbing the mountains, boys. King of the moon. Could we give you a few words on this momentous occasion? All right. Let's go ahead and go to Kerbal Space Center, where we're standing by with head of Elite Aerospace himself, Spartan Elite 43, where we have just received confirmation that the first Kerbal Rover has successfully been deployed on the lunar surface. All right, let's go to the tracking station so we can take a couple looks at things.
Last time, can you redo a how to Dunkirk, cause I'm always destroyed even when I stay well placed. I don't understand. Thank you again.
Appreciate you again, Anime. Can we get some goats in the chat for Anime, by the way? But yeah, I've got some videos up on Dunkirk. I've also got a video relatively recently where I played in the Dunkirk. Highly recommend you check that out. It was a live video that I took from a live stream that I did. It's not that far back, so take a look for that. But that'll show you how I play it, to be honest. The main thing you got to remember is anything with 15-inch guns and above overmatches you. So any Queen Elizabeths, Warspites, Ganizanos, Bayerns, stuff like that, they're all going to overmatch you. So you've got to try to like angle. Don't let them shoot straight through your bow. Protect your guns if you can. But other than that, use your speed to move around the map. Get those crossfires and exploit them. But yeah, so far in this playthrough of Kerbal Space Program 2, we have managed to put satellite in orbit. We have debris. We have ComSat 1 in orbit. You guys haven't seen that. Here's ComSat 1. Why are you burning? You should not be burning. But yeah, this is ComSat 1. We put this in orbit in our first live stream today. This was our very first probe, our Stay Putnik. Our very first satellite we ever launched. Very first thing to make it into orbit. Whoops. Okay, so yeah, that should be called... I don't know why it doesn't save it. So, like, if I change this to Texas... Texas 1... Get rid of the debris. And then we look on the moon. We have some debris. And we have the moon rover. And of course our rover we just put on there in this live stream. Which is pretty huge. But yeah, I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. What up, Christopher Hill? Yeah, no problem, man. It's good to see you guys. I do try to stop by people's channels when I see them, but it's not always guaranteed. Not always guaranteed, but I do try. But I do appreciate everybody hanging out with me. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. I know I gotta give a big shout out to Lonnie for helping me, like absolute legend, helping me get through this today. Wouldn't have been able to do this without him, 100%. But appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Thank you guys so much. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.